Alright, okay, giving thanks for the day, bringing you massive value as I always say in all types of way, coming in with the thing that will make you bring more respect to the vibe coding. You know, I'm flowing with agentic orchestration every day, so give thanks every time. When I start the stream with a rhyme, I don't usually think about it, I just do it, just like so many things. Build fast, fail fast. So, getting right to it. Alright. Oh, makes sense. Here we go. Mission control. Alright, so I got mission control for the agent system. Been working on it right now. I don't like this music though, I gotta change it up. Let's try this one. Alright, so I can see on the queue, open the review, there we go. Just screen, yeah. Oh, that's why there's no camera on that. Okay, do it to the LLM then. It's working. Alright, so I had the robot, the AI employee, find the post, specific post that I'm trying out to get data on. If you're checking your money every 5 minutes, you have a problem. Yeah, I guess so. Money is in control. Whoa. I don't know what that means. I would agree. It's over 280. That's the first part I noticed. Okay. That's a big deal. What? Okay. All right, so now part of this workflow I'm doing right now is responding to the post that the agent found on X. And I got some kind of message from X, something about like my account has been limited. I mean, I've done my best to not violate any issues. I'm going to give you a screenshot of what it's saying. So help me understand what this means and what I need to do. I just responded to one reply. Keep in mind that, you know, the new agent that's been using Grok to find these posts on X has not even been running for a week. I'm guessing it has something to do with that, but I have no idea why, because, like I said, I don't think I violated any terms with X. And another thing that I was originally going to tell you was the replies have a cutoff limit of 280 characters, and the last few replies that you created were more than 280 characters. So I had to manually cut off some of part of the reply, not because I didn't want to post that part, but because I had to cut off like I think the least relevant part to make it under the 280 character limit. So that being said, let me know what you think is going on and strategy to move forward. It does say something about responding to them, but let me know what you think. Always something new. Now I get to learn something new. Yes, welcome back to the chat. Charizard, have I launched yet? If you're talking about Stackivate, I have launched Stackivate yet. I have launched the majority of the agents for this workflow that I'm working on right now, and that's where I'm at. So if you want to know something more specific, feel free to ask. I'm not sure if I understood exactly what you were trying to inquire about in regards to the launching part. So if you want to know more, let me know. So I have set up an AI agent using Grok to look through X to find posts for me to respond to, and I just got a notice from X saying like I might have violated some of their terms. I'm going to paste a screenshot of what it says here. I mean, it could have been something else they think I'm doing, but I don't know what it would be. I'm scheduling posts through, I think it's Typefully. So that's the only other thing I can think of, but from what I understand, I mean, that's like allowed is to do everything that I'm doing. So help me if you can think of anything that's going on with this. Welcome to the chat, Danilo. Respect every time. Hello to you too. Hopefully you're doing good. Making progress. Building things, creating value for the world. More value, more impact, more progress. What am I working on? I'm working on an agent AI employee workflow, building out some AI agents to do a bunch of tasks for marketing. What marketing system am I building? You might be one of my customers, no doubt. So this is a marketing system I'm building basically for a SaaS app, for a financial education SaaS app. I'm building similar systems for other businesses. Basically, I'm trying to build these systems as custom as possible. And let me know if you're looking for a system like this and you have, I guess, any kind of business I can make it work for. But essentially, I would just look at kind of like what your workflows are, and then I could design a system of agents to do a lot of things. So if you want to know anything more specific, feel free to let me know. You just want social listening tools. Okay. Well, I can definitely do that. I've already done that. Essentially, I'm guessing you would want something that would have a database and then record all the analytics that are all in the social channels you're using. And then I could build layers on top of that, basically to focus on specific analytics and try to make them better is like the main thing. There's a lot you can really do with that. You don't want to use the APIs directly. So depending on what you're doing, there's ways around that. It has to scrape. Alright, I've used a few different scrapers. And it just depends on what you're doing. Like, getting in to be more specific, I could give you better answers at this point. Like, you're looking for a scraper for social media, different social media channels. And, you know, what are you looking to do with the information that you get from the scraping, I guess. So Danilo is working on something, automation for meta ads. That sounds interesting. I've been researching people who are doing that, and there's definitely a lot you can do. You can set up whole systems for all kinds of different ads. So it's good to reason with you about these different systems we're working on. I'm planning on building a paid ad system out next, and it's going to be a part, like it'll be linked to my social organic ads, because that way I can use the data from the organic ads to get better paid ads. It's kind of like organic is like testing around for paid ads the way I'm doing it. Source and Sold is saying, if someone puts a tweet complaining about something, you want to auto reply to them there and then with your solution. So I would just need to know like what you want to flag, like what kind of tweets you want to flag. You know, I could get into more of that. And basically, it's just got to be an API. Well, you want to auto reply to them and there with your solution through an API on, I'm guessing just X. So you're saying tweets. So you want a scraper for X. That is an API. I mean, from what I understand, I should be able to do that. If I do it well on X, it would be more platforms. Okay. Well, I would have to say from everything you told me so far, I feel like this is something I can do, and I'm starting up my plan is to start up a service that is essentially going to install these AI employees for businesses. If you were looking to hire me for something like that, I would give you a really good deal as one of the first customers. So go ahead and if you can find my info, I think maybe LinkedIn. I should have other social media links on the, looks like you're on Twitch on the description. You already have my X. Okay, yeah, if you want to reach out to me through X, and we can start talking about that, then we can get more into it. And you'll throw me some API credits to do it. Definitely something we can look into as far as all the details and stuff. So just yeah, we'll get down to like the details, like what you're really trying to do. I think the main thing to think about is that all you want to do is just reply to people that are posting something that you want to reply to as soon as possible. Do you want to take it to another level and then get data from that so that you can use that for your business in any type of way? Anything else that you would like to do, like with the data that you're going to get from that that agent. All right, I don't they're working with a way to get the links off of Twitch, so I don't click on links in the stream, but if you want to say the name of something, I could search it on Google, and then I'll click it on Google, or I've already been on the site, infernsaver.com. I'll just search it real quick. It kind of sounds familiar. It's this right here, I'm guessing. The VS Open Router 1, it's your competitor, right? Reading the VS Open Router 1. So you're saying, I'm not sure if you're saying this site is for your competitor. But either way, you've got a basic understanding, I think, of what this business does. Kind of like Open Router. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. So Open Router is your competitor. Vercel Gateway is your competitor. So you want to basically just see when anybody across X is talking about Open Router or Vercel. You want to know about it as soon as you can, as soon as they post about it. And then essentially reply. So basically what you want the agent to do is to verify you when someone posts about either Open Router or Vercel. I understand. Sounds like something I should be able to do. So just definitely reach out and I'll see if I can give you a good deal. Because if they're complaining about the product, then you can just introduce your product and then show them the VS page. Definitely, that's one of many reasons that would be a good idea. All right, so looking back at, or was that? What this screen actually means. I just did the review request. Everything on the account looks fine to me. So, from what I understand, you're recommending that we pause that AI agent that's looking for the post to review on until the review comes back. I just did one reply that was in the queue. So I'm guessing you're saying for that one reply, don't log the analytics data. And this can help us move forward, knowing, like, if we can find out specifically what caused this, let me know. But this is like exactly the kind of information that I need to log to understand how to avoid this in the future. Because, like, we both agree, it sounds like I have not violated any terms. It's just doing something similar to what might do that, and they have to go check it out. So basically, I want to not do that in the future. So, take your note of, about, like, how to resume posting, or specifically replying to posts. It sounds like you're saying the weekly posting can still continue as usual. What do you think about doing manual replies? Like, just maybe you're saying, like, only 2 a day. And I could just bring you the screenshots of a few different replies, and you can let me know the best ones to post to, so we can do that until we hear back from X. So let me know about everything I just said, what you need to do to document this and make sure that we move forward in a way that's going to not, like, flip any of these triggers, and take this as, like, a memory of, like, what not to do. So I do have other X accounts, but I have not created any new ones in the past, like, week or two. So that shouldn't be a part of it. I noticed you were just saying don't create another one, so I won't create a new one right now until this, like, comes back. I don't think I have any intentions on creating any new ones anytime in the next month or two. But anyways, let me know what you think of all this. See, this is exactly the kind of problem that I like to see, because I know this is gonna, like, pop up more and more. And I'm sure a lot of people that are building these bots right now are encountering the same problem. Even if I follow the rules, it can still do this, so I just need to take a note of it so I know in the future how to set things up so it's not going to cause this. And I just keep learning. So C Films, welcome back to the chat. I'm doing pretty good today. Got out and got a late start. Had to watch that full moon rise. Was looking very majestic. You know, one of those super moons where it looked like 10 times bigger than it usually does. But definitely a nice night. Good to be working. Good to be staying in the flow, getting back to it. So how about you? Definitely good to hear you're doing great. Respect every time. Numbers don't lie. This is true. So if you thought you were having a bad day or a bad month, Kevin's trying to tell you that he lost about $850,000, and he's telling everybody on X. Stops the 50-cent a day API run. But so I mean the agent I built was doing a good job. It got me, you know, most of my posts so far in this new account are maybe getting like 1 to 3 views per post. And I've maybe done like, I don't know, between 10 and 20. Probably with this specific agent, more around like less than 10 replies to posts that it found, and one of them already got me over 1,000 views. So that is very good for a new account. Okay, so things I can think of that you might not be aware of. I just replied to like 5 different posts, maybe yesterday or the day before, and I did like 5 in a row. Maybe it was like 4, but either way, it was over like the course of, you know, it couldn't have been like more than 15 or 20 minutes. So that might have had something to do with it. That was the last like major action I remember taking on this platform. The main thing that I'm confused about is you're saying that on Railway, the cron job is set up only once a week, but I mean, I've been seeing the posts coming in new 2 a day, and I just like cleared the queue, I think a day or 2 ago, and now there's already new posts. So something's working that's making that agent like bring me 2 new posts to reply to with replies every day. So maybe you got that confused with a different agent. I want to understand like this confusion right now. Look into this and double check to see what's going on with that. And I mean, everything looks like we're doing it right. You know, we're using the X API, using Grok. I'm manually checking, like it's not, you know, from what I understand, Typefully is automatically scheduling those posts, but those are like me verifying the post before it's scheduled, so that shouldn't be a problem. So looking at all this, you know, just double verify, let me know if there's any problem I'm not aware of, and verify what's going on with that agent on Railway that you say is working only once a week. It does not sound like that's the actual agent that uses the Grok model. So take that and we'll go from there. Take that and what is that from? Take that and what am I thinking of? Take that and welcome back, Freedom DAO. Respect every time. Greetings and salutations to the vibe coding nations. In tune with the vibe coding stations. You rebuilt Twitch into a GUI. You're testing it right now. Interesting. I don't really understand 100% what that means. I gotta look that one up. Someone in the chat just mentioned that they rebuilt Twitch into a GUI and they're testing it right now. They built on a voice to text and a feature that lets it read chats. Then an LLM agent, when people talk crap in chat, it rewrites their comments with memes. Help me understand. I think I understand what's going on here, but help me understand it better. Built a custom Twitch client that acts as a real-time AI-powered troll filter. Graphical user interface. Hooks into Twitch underlying data stream. So basically, help me understand why you did this. And I don't understand 100%. Basically, like, Twitch doesn't have voice to text, so you added it so you can do voice to text on Twitch. And you have an agent that looks for anybody who's saying anything negative about whatever you want to look for. And then it rewrites their comments with memes. So, like, only you can see it, or so they can see it? I'm not really sure. This is interesting. Go. Oh, probably you're using this for your own stream, if I understand this correctly. Oh, okay. So basically what Gemini thinks, this is basically like for your channel, if you're streaming, the AI will just read out loud what people are saying, so you don't have to like pay attention to the chat while you're streaming as much. And then if people are talking trash, it won't read it like what they're writing, it'll read it as a meme. That's very interesting. You're gonna screenshot it on X. It's basically the entire Twitch website into a standalone application with chat room and video and LLM agents. It's for anyone's channel you go to. It's not mean for your channel. It's any channel you're watching. Okay. So basically from what it seems like you're the only one that would see this though. Like it doesn't affect the entire channel. That's the main thing that I'm wondering. So this is kind of like your own personal version of Twitch. So the main thing I'm wondering is like, this sounds like it doesn't affect like everybody's Twitch who's watching a specific channel that this is working on. It's like just the person who set this up kind of has their own like different version of Twitch. So they're the only one that is going to see or hear when these comments get changed to a meme basically. But I could see how a lot of streamers would want something like this. It's a local client-side app. But you could. It sounds like you could use this on your own channel and it would like everybody watching would be able to see what you see. That seems to me like a very good business opportunity. That's a very interesting and good idea, I feel like. So let me know when you post that stuff up on X. I'd like to see more of it, get a better understanding of what you're doing. And I mean, that sounds like a good business idea to me. I would imagine there's a lot of people on Twitch, and if you're doing that for Twitch, like, probably find other platforms of people streaming that it would work for too. So I think this would be browser control. Should be able to go into my railway and make the changes to this agent. Interesting. Railway CLI. Looking back at the chat, the Freedom DAO is talking about the Twitch GUI. It's nice because you don't have ads or tracking or browser. There's some UI jank going on, but it's working, and it's the main thing. It's working, and I'm sure probably find ways to get rid of the jankiness. And you don't have ads or tracking or browser, so that's a bonus. I think that's definitely a good idea. Even if like it doesn't work for a business sense. Just like something to do that will provide value to you and make your skills better at the same time. Welcome to the chat, Leon. Saying Stackivate looks nice. Thank you for that. Anything in particular that you like or don't like about it, feel free to let me know. And any questions you have, how you can get more value out of it, any features that you would like to see on there that you don't see, anything at all, feel free. And also, if you have any kind of project you're working on you want me to take a look at and let you know what I think, feel free for that too. So, respect due. Alright, I'll check back again tomorrow. And for right now, I forgot what you were saying is, like, I have my feed, and I looked at, like, the top post on my feed, and I took screenshots, and I can give them to you regarding replies. But if you think that's not a good idea right now until I hear back from X, let me know. Alright, so that takes care of that part. There we go. Okay, moving on to the next thing in the workflow. Looking at this week on mission control, and clicked into the feature video. For A was 2 cards for me for prep. I clicked done on both of those. Let me know, is there something that I could click on the card to see? Or is it just like, you know, I know that the tool was built because you built it and I saw it, so I click it. Is there anything you think it'd be better if you can manually check that so you know when the tool is built? Because you should know what the tool is from this mission control. So is there some way you can wire that up so that it automatically knows when it's done, so I don't have to like do this extra step, I guess? And then the next card, pick the worked example. 1 run of the tool that best shows the payoff. I think for that one, you know, since you understand the tool, I should be able to click onto that card and see what is the recommended run of that tool that best shows the payoff. Right? Let me know if you understand that. Let me know if that's possible so I can click that card and see exactly how to do that run that you recommend, because that would be part of the video too. So on to the next card, B script. This says it's for the agent. Run down and outline. says it reads the shipped copy from the repo plus the screenshots. I don't know what screenshots that's talking about. You know, I know you used to use Playwright a lot in the past. I have not seen you use that anytime recently. And then that's the only time I know that you're taking screenshots is through Playwright. So help me understand what this agent card is for rundown and outline. And the only option I have is mark as done. So, I mean, from what I understand, you should be able to see that unless you manually need some kind of screenshot from me. Then help me understand what the screenshot should be. Go ahead and answer all these questions. And let's transform this so the flow is smooth. Watch me transform. Now. All kind of tech things. Transformings. Water from the springs. Alright, so going back to that X post issue that I had. So after reviewing it more, I have done everything according to their guidelines. I have Typefully to schedule posts. I have the SpaceX API, and Grok is the model that it's using to find the post for me to reply to. It sounds like, if I had to guess, the main mistake I made was I had a backlog of replies. So I replied to like 4 or 5 replies across a few days, all within like 15 to 20 minutes. Let me know if you think that is probably what set this off. If maybe there's something else based on the setup. And just anything else at all you can think of about this case. How I could avoid this problem in the future. All right, so I just learned something about Typefully in regards to my X account, and from what I understand, there should be a naturally or randomized scheduling feature. Basically, that way it won't do posting like, you know, on the hour at like the same time every day, which seems that might alert X that some kind of like, you know, activity against their terms is going on. From what I understand, using Typefully to reply itself is not against its terms of service, but if I'm using this feature, so then it will like slightly change the posting times by a few minutes so it doesn't seem like it's a pattern. If you think that will help, let me know. You're talking about avoiding using links and replies. So is this only for replying to other people's posts, or are you talking about also for my own post that I should not put links and replies that I make to my own post? And also, do you think using a different agent other than Grok to generate the post will have a better chance of not being flagged? Like maybe X understands Grok model's posting style better, so it's more likely to flag that. So if I just use Grok as an agent to find the post, and then I used another model to generate or help me generate the post, would that help, do you think? Or is it just that I should be like manually putting each post into my own words, 100% of it, which is what I usually do, but like every once in a while I won't do it, so I can stop doing that or change how I move forward. Welcome to the chat, Kristen. I'm not sure how to say your name, but respect either way, respect every time. Am I building an app for marketing? Well, what I'm building right now could be turned into an app. I've been thinking about how to turn it into an app, but then it would lose, I think, the customability. Because basically I'm creating a custom agent system, like AI employees, to assist me with the marketing workflow and workflows, and also be able to like do marketing tasks using different metrics to make the marketing more impactful and better, essentially. But that is a thought I've had in my mind, is like, how do I turn this into an app that more people can use? And then if I did that, is there a way to make it still customizable? Because if it's not, then it's just like every other, pretty much like one size fits all. Well, there's still more stuff I see going on here than certain other systems, but either way, it's still like the main thing about this that makes it like better, I think, than any other system is the fact that it's customized to the business so well. So that's the main limitation when I look at making this into an app that like everybody could use. Maybe I could make an app like that and then find a way to make it so it's customizable. It's got to be possible. I just got to keep trying different things and figure it out. But I think for right now, my goal is 100% on just learning how to create the best version of AI employees that I can and getting systems down. And then I think I'll have a much better idea of like how to offer this to more people in a way that's still customizable. So you're saying I could build a database for each user and let the agents ask questions to the users so they can input their brand voices and upload their docs to personalize the scripts. So that's awesome that you're already seeing this as possible. I would just have to make some kind of, the main thing would be like understanding how to do the database part, which, I mean, it shouldn't be that difficult from what I understand. That is definitely, thank you for that. I'm going to do more research on that. Take a note right now. Research making an app for my marketing agents. Build a database for each user. Let the agents ask questions so they can input their brand voices and upload their docs to personalize the scripts. There we go. And then you try the auto reply to comments like what you're doing, but it doesn't work unless you add Appify MCP as a middleman. It is the policy from Meta. So Meta is going to be Facebook and Instagram. Interesting. I'll look into that too. Research Apathy MCP as a middleman for agents that are doing auto replies to comments. It is the policy from Meta. And see, this is like, these are the things that, all these like small details of policy and like issues that I wouldn't know until like I come up against them and then learn from them, like I'm just doing now with this X issue. I mean, these are the things I need to know to build something like this and have it work good. Because, you know, there's so many things that I would never think until I actually, like, just keep working on this system and then build and fail and learn and get better. And then I would feel more comfortable about, like, offering this as a product. But I'm definitely seeing a lot of potential here. And one of the biggest things that's difficult for me is finding other people that are building stuff like this. It's difficult to find on YouTube. There's some things, but you know, a lot of this sounds like it's pretty new. People have not been doing this for that long. So I just gotta learn as I go. And see Films saying, watched 2 more episodes of Family Matters last night. There you go. There you go. That is a good show. And gotta catch back up. It's been too long. I gotta watch that show again sometimes. Bring back some memories. So Chris is saying I can work around like what you did is that you connected your agent with ManyChat MCP instead of building a whole system yourself and focusing on building the scripts and strategies. I'm going to research that ManyChat MCP. Research ManyChat MCP as a workaround to connect to an agent instead of building a whole system and focusing on building the scripts and strategies. All right. See if it can control my browser and do this. I just opened up Typefully in a browser that I have not had you work on remote work, from what I understand, before. So for you to access this browser, I think maybe I just need to install the Claude application. This is the browser for my Stackivate account with the associated Gmail account. So it's open. Let's see if you can get in here and do this remote browser work real quick. Stackivate. It's doing it. So right now I got remote browser. Claude is controlling my browser and doing this task for me. And while it's working, I'm going to do some more research. Maybe it's already done. I think it might be. I'll give it 2 more minutes. Guess it's done. All right, next thing on the list I want to check. From what I understand, if I put a CTA, like a link, in my post as part of the post, that X will restrict the reach of that post by like 30 to 50%. So what I should be doing is replying to a post in the comments with the link or the CTA. So I'm wondering, is that what we're doing right now? Is that something that Typefully can do? Have the CTA in the, like as my own reply to my own post instead of putting it in the actual post? Let me know, is it already doing that? If not, is that something that we can hook it up to do? Next thing I want to look into, from what I understand, is that X is set up to recognize posts that are generated from an LLM. Do you understand this? Like, should I be putting all of my posts 100% in my words and not do kind of like a hybrid version where I might like change one or two sentences? Let me know in regards to this issue what you understand. Alright, I was talking to a new person in the chat about, like, this issue, and they're saying that they've tried to auto-reply to comments in the same way I'm doing, but it doesn't work for them unless they add Apify, APIFY, MCP as a middleman. Can you explain this to me? What is this Apify? What does it do? And how does this work in regards to the issue I have of getting flagged? And how would it stop that? So what I'm seeing is apathy only really helps with reading the comments. So like the scraping part. But it does not solve the reply part, and that's what should have caused it. So it sounds like apathy is only good for the scraping part. And I'm using the X API for the scraping. And from what I understand, that is not against their terms of service. So, let me know a little bit more about apathy and like the extra costs associated with it. And then let me know if you think that it would still be worth using it. If I'm correct that using XAPI to find posts to reply to is not against their terms of service. And then if apathy doesn't have anything to do with replying, then I don't know exactly what part got me flagged. I'm guessing it's more likely the reply part. So just let me know about these questions. Welcome to the chat. Vib Hove. Respect every time. You're currently a BBA student in your second year. Not sure what BBA is here. Bachelor's maybe. Even you want to create your own online startup, you can only work online, and you just got a MacBook Pro M5, but the issue is you don't know how to code at all. Got to start from zero. Any suggestions? Just start. Just get started. And get started, and if it's what you really want to do, just decide you're not going to quit. But be ready to pivot. Take the first step, then you'll see the next step, and then you'll see the next step after that. But the main thing is mindset. Brain power is the main power. Have faith in what you're doing. Believe in yourself. Know that all you got to do is believe and just keep working almost every day. Even if you can only get in like a half hour or an hour of work. Stay consistent. Believe in yourself. Be ready to pivot and learn from something if it's not working. Don't keep trying to go up against resistance. If you get resistance, take the path of least resistance. It's definitely possible. I think if most people put in the same time and effort they put into creating resumes, getting a job, you know, going through all the interviews, all that kind of thing, they would realize it really doesn't take much more effort to do their own thing. Yes, if you believe, then you can achieve. Words of wisdom from a wise artist that has stuck in my head throughout my life. Tupac Shakur. I remember that song. I don't know why. That line just keeps sticking with me. A very powerful poet. Okay, so this is interesting. Apathy is 25 times cheaper if I'm doing heavy searching. So if they're saying heavy looks like over 100 posts a day. If I'm only doing light searching under 50 to 100 posts a day, then stick with the official X API. The official API is faster, more reliable, doesn't break when X updates its website layout, and keeps the entire stack clean and simple. Okay, I'll keep that note. Don't use apathy unless I'm getting to like more than 50 to 100 posts a day. And I'm using other platforms other than X. So that being said, what do you think about like when I do get above scraping 50 to 100 posts a day across all the social platforms that I'm doing? Then would that make sense? Could I just have like one apathy kind of account that works for all the different platforms? So I should be considering it like not just, you know, more than 50 to 100 on X, but like across all platforms. Would that be like better and cheaper? So, from what I understand, if my volume is low and I have a free tier on apathy, then if I'm only doing like, you know, under 50 posts a day on X, why wouldn't apathy be better? Because then wouldn't it just be free? Oh, okay, yeah. That is definitely a catch. Looks like they got different scrapers. So basically, if anything's changed on it, I actually have to wait for the person who built that specific scraper to update it, and then you still need to paste in your X account cookies, session tokens to the scraper, and search X as a logged in user. And then if something goes on with the scraper, doing something wrong, even if it's just an accident, it's still attached to your account. So then you can be penalized if something goes wrong with that scraper. Many developers stick with the official API at low volumes because it's like it's costing me 50 cents a day, but if I can get cheaper, why not? Why not try it in addition? That's what I'm thinking. So, does Apathy break any terms of service for X or any other social accounts? Technically, yes. But definitely X is saying Apathy is against their terms of service. So it's not worth losing the account. LinkedIn, Instagram, TikTok, Meta, all the major ones. Except for YouTube, the ones that already offer API for free anyway. So... Gemini is like, don't worry, they won't call the police on you. They'll just block the IP address. That's going to be the future of technology. Like, all these big corporations are going to get their own police forces, and they're going to be showing up at people's doors like, we just got notification that you were using a scraper on our official X platform. Oh, man. So legally it's not illegal. Court rulings establish that scraping publicly accessible data of the web does not violate federal hacking laws, but the platform can ban you, which is not worth the risk. And then when it requires your session cookie, then it makes the risk much higher. Okay. It's just not worth it. As long as you're not logging in, then they shouldn't be able to tie it to you. Okay. So basically, if I'm using my session cookies for the scraper, then I can risk getting banned. If I'm using a scraper that does not use my session cookies, then there's no risk at all for getting my account banned. All right. The EU AI Act's labeling rules land on August 2nd, 2026, so like next week. Enforcement of undisclosed AI text at scale is considered impractical by everyone analyzing it. What does that mean? And is it like just for Europe? I don't understand. I understand what you're saying. That helps me understand it better. On to the next thing. I was doing some research on Apify, APIFY. Basically, it can be like a scraper. And I was looking at this in regards to using it to scrape different social accounts that I don't have an API for. Sounds like it could be cheaper. Also, as long as I don't have to put in my session cookies or an information that would like have it signed into my account to scrape, then I'm not taking any risk. Can you look into this? Do some research. Let me know if you think Apify is worth trying. And then if it is, like, I'd probably like not change anything, but just try it in addition to what I'm already doing, just to see if it works, like how well it works, stuff like that. Stuff like that. All kind of things. Okay, this makes sense more. So, the next thing I want to know about is ManyChat MCP. This person is talking about they connect their agents with ManyChat MCP instead of building a whole system themselves and focusing on building the scripts and strategies. Help me understand this. I've never heard of ManyChat MCP. I want to do this trial. So, what I'm thinking is, definitely don't replace anything we've done. Just do it in addition to what we've done, kind of like as a test to see which one works better. Maybe in the future I'll just keep using both of them. I'm not so sure like what all needs to be done. If you can do a lot of this through browser control, so I'm giving you the go-ahead to hook this up, wire up the trial. As long as I'm not using any kind of like login that's showing my cookies or anything that would risk my actual account getting banned, I don't see any problem with trying this. And if I can keep everything under the $5 a month free tier, that would be even better. Okay, so seems like the main reason this is being used, this ManyChat, is so that people don't have to write their own code. But what if I just used AI and learned how to write my own code with AI and it works and I can do it easily? Do you still see a benefit to using ManyChat? I'm not sure. Explain the cost with ManyChat, any kind of issues that I'd see with ManyChat that I wouldn't see with making my own custom system. And then with ManyChat, can I customize that for my business to do exactly what I want to do? Because from what I understand, I should be able to build anything I want to build with ManyChat. Also with ManyChat, am I able to do like the database structure that I'm doing with my customized system so that I can store all the data so my system gets better over time and I can like track more analytics and do that, use that to make things better? Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to know. They got right to it. I love Gemini for that. It just gets right to the point. Quick. Fast, fast, fast. Building your own custom system will give you vastly more power, ownership, and control over your data. The main reason ManyChat dominates the market is that 95% of social media marketers cannot write code. For someone who can build custom scripts, ManyChat is actually a set of handcuffs. I don't want that. Don't want to see no handcuff. Lessons fall like rain. This thing with the database is the biggest thing, but also ManyChat. The cost, when I can just write my own code. Then your customer data lives inside ManyChat servers. If you ever leave ManyChat, exporting complex conversation logs and behavioral history is extremely difficult. So they probably make it like that on purpose so you're locked in. Limited analytics. ManyChat gives you basic click-through rates and message delivery stats. You cannot run deep custom SQL queries or AI-driven analytics. That's such a major part of what I'm doing. Okay, I don't even need to read anymore. Okay, so here is another example of this system looks cool, but it's vastly inferior. So now that you understand my system, that I'm using databases for marketing and how important that is for marketing, for understanding, doing queries and stuff like that, and getting better over time, do you see any system that is a paid system, or I guess maybe even free, that does what I'm doing, so that a person can get a service that can customize their marketing with all the database and make it, the main thing is that it's customizable with the database so that everything is being tracked and can be used to get better over time. There are many existing software categories that try to do this, but almost none of them offer the raw, open flexibility of the custom AI and database system I'm building. That's what I was thinking. Basically, the closest thing to it is HubSpot or a CRM, but those are still not customized. Those are all one size fits all. You can only store the specific data fields they allow you to store. They don't have deep, continuous access to run complex database transformations. I mean, everything I'm seeing is it's not even close. What I'm doing is so much better. When companies sell prepackaged marketing software, they design it for the average user who doesn't understand databases. To make it easy to use, they strip away customizability. And that's the main reason that led me to build what I built, because I already understood this. Because I'm comfortable with working with raw databases and custom AI logic, my setup has major unfair advantages. And these advantages aren't even like... These are all so major. So that's awesome. Nothing doing what I'm doing. To get anything even close to what I'm building out of the box, enterprise companies pay more than $50,000 a year for custom enterprise CDPs and custom software integrations. Yeah. Validation. Back to where I was. Looking at the mission control. It's like Claude's doing some more browser work. Used me to create my account. Like in the middle of reading something, but I got an idea. I don't want to forget it. All right, so looking at the issue that I have right now, I just had an idea. So the issue I have right now with X is that my agent is finding posts for me to reply to on X, and they're being lined up on my dashboard so that I can click into the link through my dashboard and reply. What I'm guessing caused this ban today was basically me replying too quick to these replies from having a backlog and just doing like, 4 to 6 replies in like 15 minutes. So, you recommended waiting at least an hour in between replies. So my idea now is to make it so that, is there a way when I'm shown that card that, or like the page that allows me to interact with this queue of posts for me to reply to, basically there's a spot where it shows that, I just replied, and I can click that button so it logs it as a reply. So what I'm thinking is, each time I do that, is there a way it can kind of like freeze up the rest of the post in the queue for a certain amount of time? Whatever you think, if it's like an hour and 20 minutes or whatever you think would be safe, so that I couldn't make the mistake of manually responding to posts like one after the other. It's awesome. Alright, that's exactly what I needed and more. It even did it better than what I thought. Thought of things I didn't even think of yet. That is awesome. That's so, oh my God, man. Like just having Claude be able to do the browser work for me. That I swear that browser work took up so much of my time. It's just like amazing to me to look at like it's already done. All I had to do was sign in, create an account. Everything else is done. It's like part of me, I can't believe it. I want to like double check, like, is this really done? Like, this is like too good to be true. Done. So, do you think that it would make sense to do this with any other platforms? first one that comes to mind is YouTube. I've not had any problems with YouTube with replies, and I've definitely done like replies, maybe not like one after the other, but I've probably done them like quick within like 5 or 10 minutes before. So let me know what you think about applying this to other platforms. What about when it comes to replying to other people's posts on YouTube? That is awesome. First scraper from Appify is running. I didn't have to do anything on Appify. Pay per event, but it's free. I'll be back.
When the downtown lights start to come out at night, we go insane, we go insane. And when I arrive, I start to lose my mind. I go insane, I go insane. Cause they told me you take too much. Yeah, I sure do, so I can feel that now. If they only knew how this was, yeah, they would too, just to feel that now. Cause I ain't got no friends, I ain't got nobody. All I got ahead is a moonlit road. I ain't got nobody. All I got ahead is a moonlit road. When the downtown lights start to come out at night, we go insane, we go insane. And when I arrive, I start to lose my mind. I go insane, I go insane. Cause they told me you take too much. Yeah, I sure do, so I can feel that now. If they only knew how this was, yeah, they would too, just to feel that now. Cause I ain't got no friends, I ain't got nobody. All I got ahead is a moonlit road.
Yeah, right. Back, I'm back. C Phillips doing the fix up. Doing the fix up without the mix up. Good to hear. Let me know how it goes. The C film flows. Looking back at the chat, C Films is fixing up the individual movie fact page tables. There you go. Nasty A1. Respect every time. Yo. How does it go? What does it do? Respect to you. Are we in a crime show in the South? The music, yeah, right? I feel like this station switched up on me. What station is this? What? Yeah, this is the trance station. So not really sure how this song got in the mix. That definitely feels like some weird like 1990s Louisiana local corruption, crime, who did it. This is definitely not trance either. What is going on? Alright, I gotta switch up the station. No, that's too fast. I think lo-fi. Sometimes lo-fi is too slow. I'll give it a chance. I'm doing all right. Looking at the chat. Hopefully you're doing good too. Are you a developer? Are you entrepreneur? What brings you here? What are you working on? Maybe I can give you some advice. All right, looking at these cards, everything looks good so far. But for B, looking at these cards, everything looks good so far. But for B, script, there's 2 cards. There's the agent, rundown, and outline. I read the outline. I marked it as done. Essentially, that's, from what I understand, just me approving the outline or approving the script. And then there's another card that says me. It says your pass on the script. Check the demo beats against the actual screens. I'm not really sure what that means. What are demo beats? And it says mark is done. But I mean, it seems to me like maybe this card is not necessary because I already reviewed the script and approved it and marked as done. So let me know if this card is just kind of like not necessary. What does it do? So Nasty is working on a vibe-coded Discord clone to use with friends and to make it public. Yesterday you decided to redo a small vibe-coded tool you used from scratch and open source it. That is awesome. I would like to get into more open source projects. Trying to understand that model better. So you vibe coded a Discord clone to use with friends and to make it public. So you're trying to build your own variation of Discord and you're using it with friends and you also want to make it public. So, I guess the main things I would be thinking of, are you trying to like make a business out of this, monetize it? Is it exactly the same thing as Discord? Does it have other features that make it better? How does it compare to Discord? Hopefully you are finding some way to make it better than Discord. And then I'm guessing it's all about just, if you want to make it public, then it's all about bringing in traffic to test it and get feedback. There's a lot of different ways to do that. But if you have any more specific questions, feel free to let me know. C-Film saying mid-flow music generally refers to background audio or instrumental beats designed to maintain a steady psychological flow state. Yes, I know about the flow state very well. During work study or movement practices like yoga, it often features moderate tempos, repetitive rhythmic patterns, and minimal vocal distraction. I'd have to say this music playing right now definitely sounds like some flow state music. Can't remember like the person who made flow state a term for like Western. I mean, like yogis have understood flow state for like thousands of years and like ancient meditators and stuff. But yeah, that's essentially like most athletes go into flow state, musicians, flow state. I can tap into flow state while I'm working. I definitely learned to take my flow state to another level by doing like extreme sports. I've even put myself into like a trance before, like taking flow state to the extreme. And I remember just like times I felt like invincible. And it's like that state the yogis talk about, the ancient yogis, where like you feel like you have everything, like there's nothing in the world that you want, that like you're invincible, that like you just feel really good, that like you just, the answers just come to you, you're tapped in, feel like you have unlimited energy, you just want to like create. That is the state, and there's levels to it. So definitely music can help you reach that state. Good job recognizing that. And it's that vocal distraction that can mess it up too so many times. So I'm saying, like, I can just be locked into my work, and then like a song with like vocals will come on, and it just like breaks me out of my trance. So that's why I need to find a better music provider that does not shift in songs with vocals in it when I tell it not to. It breaks my flow. So Nasty is saying right now you just got basic messaging and the infrastructure working, and soon you're going to do servers, voice call, and stream. You do plan on monetizing it to cover some cost when it pops off someday. You do plan on adding a few features you missed from Discord, like Slack's shared channel with a different server, integration with apps like TeamSpeak, and some more things that randomly come to your mind. The main reason why you started doing it is because you want to text more privately and not use apps that suck. There you go. That ends up like having your own pain point, own like solution that you see. There's a lot of good businesses that start out like that. And the problems that lead to solutions, that's why there's so many problems right now that we can find solutions for, that I think in the next few years, a lot of these solutions are going to be taken up. We got a good window right here with these new tools made available to us. So I definitely believe in what you're doing. I would try it myself. Definitely, I'd say double down on how you can make it better than Discord, how it is right now, and focus on the benefit that will provide when you're reaching out to people to get them to try it. I think that's the main thing. Just focus on making it better and clarify the value to your target audience in a way that they would understand it. You don't plan on actually making profit off it. It's just a side project anyways. Okay. Either way, I mean, if you're, like I know you said before that you'd like to get some profit, you do plan on monetizing it to cover some costs. But yeah, definitely don't worry about the profit at all. Don't even think about profit right now. Just think about providing value. It's all about abundance. Thinking about profit is thinking about getting, thinking about receiving. Like you're thinking about it like an outcome from what you're doing. Don't even think like that. Just keep your mind 100% focused on how much value you can provide doing this. And that will be the main thing that relates to profit. So that's cool. You want to just keep it as a side project, that's fine. Sounds like you want to monetize it in some way. You don't even need to understand that right now. Just focus on how it can provide more value and how you can relate that the correct way to your target audience. And feel free, let me know when that's done. I'd like to try it out myself. Try out a stream on it, see how it works. Alright, looking at the next card. C, the deck. It wants me to mark the visual aid deck as done. However, it is not letting me check the visual aid deck. There should be a button on this card that should give me access to either the deck so I can just see it and flip through it, or the URL for the HTML deck. I think it'd be better if like I could just click the card and see the actual deck and flip through it. That kind of like saves me an extra step. Alright, so let's take care of this card. Let me know what you think. C-Film saying for you, Wikipedia is too paragraph heavy. So you created C-Films to be quick facts. So that is a good, very good differentiator. So people that are looking for stuff on Wikipedia, if you're looking for entertainment information about the Pacific Northwest region of America, C-Films is going to give you quick facts that will be easier to process than Wikipedia. That is, I think, a good marketing angle you should be looking at. Reaching out to people why they should use C-Films instead of Wikipedia. Test out a few different angles of that. If you can, I think the best thing you could do is find some people that are frustrated with Wikipedia in your target market. Ask them what they don't like about Wikipedia. Use their exact words about what they don't like about Wikipedia. Use it in your marketing of how C-Films is a better differentiator than Wikipedia. There we go. Getting the flow better. There we go. Making everything super easy. Hola, welcome back, Bone Circuit. Respect every time. And C Films is saying websites you take inspiration from for the C Films website is IMDb, Wikipedia, and Google. Got some big competition, but that just says that what you're working on can become massive too. Has the potential for sure. Right, let's see. So Bone Circuit, I've been researching more about what you said, and definitely makes sense. Got some recommendations from people today to like use different MCPs and APIs instead of my custom system. And everything I looked into for the research is saying that my custom system is better. So, I mean, like, you seem to understand this better than anyone I've talked to building these custom systems. Most of the other people I talk to are like, oh, it's just so much easier to use one of these like systems that's already built. But I mean, as someone who's been like following like, you know, these systems for many years, like HubSpot, and I understand like how these custom systems work and how they're limited, and these API systems, everything I do, the systems that like you're building and I'm building and you're helping me understand better, like nothing can beat it from what I understand. Like as long as we're setting up these systems right, like the way you're talking about, then like what we're doing is superior in every way to every other like competition. So I think there's a lot to get better at where I'm at. And thank you for your help every time. And I'm just gonna keep on working and try to be one of the leaders in this category of this game of vibe coding and agentic orchestration. All right, okay, something new for today, bringing you massive value, as I was saying, all types of ways. So, last week I showed you how people are handing ChatGPT their entire bank account. And the question that video kept running into was, when the AI gets your money wrong, who pays? This week, I did something about it. I built a free tool. It takes about 2 minutes to use, and it answers a question almost nobody stops to ask before they download a money app. What are you actually looking for? An answer. A robot that just handles itself, or the understanding to make the call yourself. Those are three completely different products. They get marketed like they are the same thing. Picking the wrong one can cost you in ways that never show up on a free schedule. Let me show you how it works. So, everybody asks, what's the best money app? Wrong question. These apps differ in their job, not their quality. 3 jobs hiding under one label. Decide for you. Decide for you, do it for you, and teach you. The App Store will not sort this for you. Pretty much everything markets itself as smart money guidance. AI makes it worse. Chatbots now answer in the grammar of advice with none of its accountability. That is the bridge from last week's video. So, real financial advice is a regulated product. A registered advisor owes you a legal duty and answers to a regulator when it goes wrong. Robo advisors. It is honest about its job. It executes a plan cheaply. It does not teach and it does not talk you off a ledge. It's not going to try to tell you what to do. Education keeps the decision with you and is the only category whose output you keep. Understanding transfers. A recommendation is spent the moment you follow it. So you got to ask yourself, which category you reach for says something about where you are as an investor. This is the part that the tool that I built turns inwards so you can know yourself better. So many benefits to investing. Helping me know myself better over time helps me become a better investor. Helps me so many different areas in life that decision making applies to. Makes me become more aware, more conscious. So why did I build this? This is a direct product of this exact loop from this week. The research I did surfaced this pain. The reply listening kept confirming it, so the week's build went into this. Nobody on the internet owns the plain answer to this question. Is it an advice app or is it an education app? Now there's an interactive one. Keep it honest and short. One evening's build. It was free. It is free. This tool will remain free. There's no sign up, no email wall. You can just go check it out for yourself. Stackivate.com. The link is in the description. All right, so now I'm going to show you this tool that I built. And I'm going to start out going by the majority of people where they land, what the majority of tools do. And that's all about just tell me what to buy. They want to take the decision-making process from you. They want to be the one who makes the decisions for you. That's going to prevent you from getting smarter over time. And the AI is not going to have any accountability. If it gives you the wrong answer and you make a huge mistake with your money, that's on you. If you make the wrong answer, you make a huge mistake with your money, you understand why you made that answer. You can understand how you can avoid doing that same mistake in the future, and that's how you learn. But also, if you're doing it yourself and you're doing something that has the potential of making a mistake, then you can basically not risk that much. The AI How do you know? How do you know like what it's recommending for you to risk on a certain scenario? You don't. You just have to blindly trust it. And if it makes the wrong decision, then you take the fall. So for the final call, I would have to say, after all, here's what I learned. This is from the perspective of most people who don't understand that if they learn this themselves, how easy it is to learn over time, how they can keep getting better. That is the solution, in my opinion. That is the basically the problem that Stackivate is solving. So if you were to answer it saying that you just want advice, you open up a money app with a question in your mind, what do you want to walk away with? You just want the answer. Here's the move you can act on. Let's say you find yourself with $5,000 bonus. You just won the lottery, something like that. What do you want? Do you want someone to tell you exactly where that $5,000 should go, or do you want to decide how you spend it? So this would be someone, they just want someone else to tell them how they should spend that 5,000. And that's a good way to look at it, because essentially that's what you're doing when you're looking at making investments and having AI give you the answer versus having AI help you come to an answer and understand yourself why you came to it. So when a real decision has to get made, who should make the final call? This is if you want the app to make it, not you. Imagine the guidance turned out badly. What would bother you the most? Probably that no one was accountable for what you were told. And in a year from now, what do you most want to be true? Pretty much everybody wants better outcomes. Some people might want a system that runs itself. It's going to be really hard to create a system like that unless you know what you're doing in the first place, though. But for me, and I'll get to that, I want to understand what I'm doing and why. Some people, maybe you're not even sure. Market drops 20% in a month. What do you want your app doing? You want your app to tell you exactly what to do during that time. So essentially, if that's the case, you're shopping for advice. You want the answer. You want an app to hand you a decision. Give it your situation. What's the move? That's the advice category. Wanting it isn't weakness. It's a preference for direction over homework. So it's going to give you some more information about this that you should really want to know. If this is really like the way that you want to work, the way you want to move when it comes to investing, someone to just tell you all the answers, you can try it. That's up to you. But then here's the information that you're going to want to know. So you can come and check this yourself. It's going to be different based on the different answers that you give it. So now looking at a different scenario, me giving it my actual answers. So I want to be able to walk away from answering a question with understanding. I want to know more than before I did when I had the question. If I had an extra $5,000, I would want advice on how to think about it and then let me make the decision myself. So basically, I want to be the one to make the final call. I can leave all the other answers the same. Actually, this last one definitely helped me think clearly so I don't do something I regret. Even though also I would already have it handled because I already think through my plan in case there is a market drop. So in this case, I'm shopping for education. I want to keep the call. I think this is superior in so many ways. Using AI to help you get better information to make better decisions, but you still are the one that's making the decision. The decision stays yours, and the point of the tool is to make you better at making it. That's the education category. Slower than being told, and the only one whose output you keep. So then you've got more information based on this strategy that would help you. Stuff that would be very important for you to know if this is your strategy. And I mean, there's different combinations of these answers so you could get different advice based on what your strategy is. But I mean, check out Stackivate.com, tools, advice, or education. Everything is right there. So now I'm going to look at what this reveals, everything I've just shown you. So basically, two people that have two different answers, they can both be right. That's investing. That's a lot of things in life. You know, you don't know if you made the right decision until later. Is there really a right or a wrong? Because sometimes making the wrong decision leads to a bigger lesson that can lead to better right decisions in the future. Sometimes the worst thing that can happen to a new investor is to guess right every time and then let their ego take over and think that they actually understand things when they just got lucky. There is no right answer. It's whatever you want to do. Investing is a game that there's really not too many rules. So you get to decide how you want to play it. You just want to be aware of things that I think a lot of people aren't aware of when it comes to regulations. And I'll make sure on this channel to keep you updated over time with what's going on with those regulations when it comes to AI and finance. Also other AI and finance updates. Stay in tune. So two different people, two different answers. Both can be right. This mixed result is real. Most people want a stack. The move is sequencing, not picking one app forever. Getting better over time. One app, most likely, going to keep you at the same spot, especially if it's just answering questions for you. What you want from an app is information about you. Wanting the answer, wanting it handled, and wanting to understand are three different places an investor can be standing. Know yourself. Know yourself in the world. Know yourself in investing. Know yourself in everything. It all relates to everything. The more you know yourself, the more answers you get. Sometimes you just got to take chances. Sometimes you just got to start making moves and then, build fast, fail fast. That's what I say with AI. And then when I fail, I look at it as a good opportunity because then I can learn lessons and know myself better. So, is a budgeting app advice? Can AI chatbots legally give advice? Robo-advisor advice or automation? That tool is going to answer it all for you. So again, here is the URL, stackivate.com/tools/advice or education. The main question: are you shopping for advice? Do you want the answer? Are you shopping for education? Do you want to keep the call? All right, so AI is racing to do all of this for you. Decide, allocate, even read your bank account so you never have to make the call yourself. If a machine makes every decision, how do you ever learn? How do you get better? And when it is wrong, it is not the one who pays. AI being it. AI is not the one who pays, you do. The goal is never to outsource your decisions. It is to become an investor who knows your own style and improves over time. A tool can help you do that, but it cannot do the growing for you. So again, the quiz is free at stackivate.com/tools/advice or education. And if the result makes you curious what kind of investor you are, the archetype quiz is right there. Good next step to use. So look at the money apps on your phone right now. Which category are they actually in? And which did you think they were in when you originally downloaded them? Make sure to let me know below. As always, coming through on a new day with a new flow, giving you information so that you know how to make your own decisions and get better over time, read between the lines, know what to do in a world that's not always so true so you can see through the illusion, avoid the confusion, make your money work for you. That's it for today. I'm out without a doubt. Here we go. Looking back at the chat. Did I formulate the org chart? No, I just, so far, all I did last night was just basically create it so I can see it. And definitely beware of cognitive surrender. Don't let the AI make your decisions for you. Think for yourself. It's good that you see that too. Like, I run AI. We run AI. AI doesn't run we. So, basically, formulating the org chart. Let me see. So, where did I put that? Oh yeah, the org chart should be on... Yep, alright. So here goes the org chart. So is this, maybe this is formulated. Maybe this is what you mean by formulated. I'm not sure. This is what I got so far. And, you know, this is like version 1, so I'm sure this will change. Let's see, we got the main, the dispatcher agent that starts everything. That information goes into the daily replies, and the, I see, goes into there. Then we've got all the analytics that it collects. Then it shows how certain things come back to me as the human in the loop. And then I'm creating the content. So I guess I could probably build this out in more detail. This seems pretty simple for like what the system is, but I'm still building out the system. It'd probably make more sense to like build out the system and the workflow first. I feel like it's like 80% done. Finish that and then make sure this like aligns with it. But other than where this is right now, I'm not sure if there's like a next step that I can do with this org chart. If it's just more like a visual aid or it has more purpose. That's kind of what I'm wondering, what comes next with that. All right, thank you for building that deck. And I like how you have it so I can click on the link in the card to open it up as a new tab. But the main thing I'm wondering right now is like, so moving forward, like next week in the process, or every time I have a visual aid deck that needs to be built, is there an agent? Is that part of an agent's process? Like, how is this triggered to actually build the deck? Is there something in the dashboard? It sounds like right now it's just like a manual trigger. Like, I tell you when I'm at this point, and then you create it. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. take a note that I want to build a deck agent. Probably like a script agent. And there's other agents that would work in this same way. I'm still understanding this, like, seems to make sense to me. It's a cron job that every 5 minutes it looks for any task that needs to be done. So in this case, every 5 minutes it would check to see if I clicked that I approved the script on this mission control dashboard, and then it would know that it's time to create the deck. So basically, each time it fires every 5 minutes, if there's no instructions for it to create the deck, essentially it would cost nothing, if I understand this correctly. And the only time it would cost is if it noticed that it's supposed to build the deck, and then it would just cost whatever that model costs to build the deck. Let me know if I'm understanding this correctly, and if so, take a note. If not, explain to me where you think I'm confused. So I just recorded the video. This card says as a step for me, record demo plus talking beats. I think you mean record the demo, like the tool and the talking beats. I don't really understand what talking beats mean, but either way, I did just record the entire video. So to me, it would make more sense if I understand it right that this card says basically just record the video, and it's just a card for me to mark as done when the video is done. And then that would like notify the next package for thumbnail that it should like create the thumbnail prompts. Maybe it can already do that as part of like an earlier process. I don't know that it would matter. I guess as long as I decide on the video, it could create like the script and the visual aid deck and the thumbnails, the description tags, community post, all that could probably be done at the same time, and maybe make more sense if like the same agent is doing it, so it's aware of that they're all in alignment basically. But the way this flow is set up right now is fine. I just want to get through it, make sure that I can get through it, and that the cards can manage it and I can use the cards. But anyways, looking at this right now with the D, record, me, card, the only option is mark as done. Am I understanding this correctly, that that's just asking me, did I record the video? And then I just need to mark it as done when it's recorded. The first paragraph is confusing to me because it's talking about those are 3 different products. But the first questions it asks is advice or education app. That seems like it's only talking about 2 different things. Then the next paragraph and paragraphs go to explain how, like, there's 3 different products. But that first paragraph, it seems like it's confusing. And I understand what's going on, but especially for somebody who is just, like, looking into this, I think maybe they're not going to understand that. Let's see if this works. Welcome to the chat. Hilarious escapism. Interesting name. Respect every time. Yeah, that would be awesome. If you want to help me in building out these agents, that I would appreciate it. Basically, I'm building a team of AI agents that are like AI marketing employees. And I would guess I've probably got it like 80% done. I've got kind of the main agents built. I've got a workflow that is on my dashboard that ultimately it's how I want the agents to operate, the ones that aren't on scheduled cron runs. So right now what I'm going through is like I'm going through this workflow with Claude so it can like transform the dashboard to how I personally want to use it, so that this team of AI employees is customized for this specific business of Stackivate. So I don't really know where you could help. If you can think of anything, let me know. If you need more specific information from me about what I'm doing, feel free. And I guess we can go from there. All right, so on the upload package card, there is the title options, the description, tags, community post, image prompt, and then your feedback. So I gave some feedback. The first paragraph of the description was kind of confusing to me. It starts out with the first sentence talking about one thing or the other, and then it goes on to saying these are 3 different things, but I mean, that's 2. I understand, because that's what it's getting at, is that those are 3 different things, but it hasn't explained that yet in the description. So that's why I think, especially to someone who is learning and doesn't understand this, they're going to be very confused when they read that. So main things I want to know are, when I put in my feedback onto this card, like I just did, what happens? I'm guessing this would maybe need an agent that can check for my feedback across all the cards and then apply it. Maybe that's something that would make sense to do on the, like, you know, every 5 minutes it checks for that. And then, you know, it would basically like change the first paragraph is basically what I wanted to do. So that's another thing. I want you to look at the feedback. Let me know if the way I phrase that feedback gives you the correct information, if it explains everything you need to do, that you just need to like change that first paragraph so it is not confusing in the way that I say. So basically look at the feedback I have that I just posted on that card. Let me know if it's enough, if I phrased it right. If not, let me know how I could phrase it better and maybe like add that stuff to the card, so when I'm giving feedback, I know exactly like what you need to be clear. And go ahead, make the change to the description I'll let you know what I think. And then any other questions I had, any advice, anything at all, feel free. Here we go then. All right. All right. That is good to hear. That makes sense. So moving back to the thumbnail prompts part, just doing the first two prompts. A1 says literal face space, so it should have face space 2, put my face in the corner. A2 should be the same thing but full frame. I'm getting the exact same image from both these prompts. I'm gonna show you the file paths for both prompts. I didn't read them like word for word to see like where they differ, so hopefully you can do that, or maybe they don't differ. Maybe that's where the problem is. But either way, I'm gonna give you both those file paths for the thumbnail, and look through to see with the rest of the prompts. Make sure that this issue is fixed.
saw it when I walk, boy. I saw it when I walk, boy.
All right, I'm going to give you the new file path for the A1 3 doors face space prompt. The main thing I see is the headline. I don't like how it's only covering half the screen. I think the headline should be centered and cover basically the whole screen, no matter if it's face space or full frame. Other than that, I can't really see anything else that's a big deal. Maybe the text looks kind of pixelated. It could be smoother and like pop out more. Let me know what you think about these two things. And I want to lock it in for like a rule for all thumbnails, especially the title being centered and covering the whole screen or the whole thumbnail. And then we can talk about the text being better. Looking back at the chat, your progress on C films is going well. That is good to hear. More progress every day, as I would say. I get very happy when I see this process working out and I see this progress being made, and I'm like getting the first-hand experience of going through this workflow, and I'm remembering how it used to be, just me kind of like, you know, like having to stop and ask what's next all the time, and how much time individual things took before the agents. And even though I've only got a few of the agents set up, it's giving me such, it's already saved, like, cut the time it takes more than in half. And knowing that I've still got more agents to set up, that I can cut this whole process, the time way down, and just seeing how I can pretty much apply this to everything makes me super excited that like all the new stuff I'm gonna have time to do. Commit and push to GitHub. That is awesome. And I like how it's giving me different results that are better from each method in different ways. So it sounds like at the end of the day, I would want to probably keep both of these. And there's a lot of reasons. But basically, for right now, I know that I had the agent running for the X replies, and I just paused it because of the situation with X. So this, from what I understand, is not in any agent yet. You will just manually run it. So can you add a card to where you think would be the correct place in the mission control for this week that just like reminds me to run that apathy with you? And I don't know if like we should just be doing Reddit for now and add on other stuff later. But also let me know, do you think for like the first couple runs at least this should be a manual process I do with you so that we can like, you know, go over and reason about what it's giving me and like how it can help the data, stuff like that, get a better understanding. I'm guessing I can have an agent to do this. Let me know if like this is something later I could delegate an agent to do maybe like a couple times a week. Can't really think of anything else for right now, so let me know the answers to this prompt. Let me know the answers to my prompt. Yeah. Both forever. Both. On X, a brand cold replying to strangers is inherently suspicious. On YouTube, it's an accepted behavior. The agent is telling me that X is paranoid. That's funny. I see the card. Go ahead and add 2 like circles for me to click on the card, so I know how many times I've run it a week, and it looks like I want to run it twice a week to stay under the $5 free credit. So just give me an option on that card to click on 2 circles so I know how many times I've done it that week. I would have to say that is pretty much the end of this part of the workflow, except for really boring stuff, just like posting the content. It used to take me like a whole week to get through this process. Now I'm almost done. I can do it in 3 days. Keep going. A few more weeks, I'll be able to get it done in like 1 day. That's what I'm trying to aim at. Get all the business marketing, at least so far. Process so far, 1 day. And then in the future, it'll be probably like day 1 will be social. Day 2 will be like paid ads. Day 3 might be like contacting influencers. And maybe I can even find a way to have all those systems running together and get them all done in 1 day. This is just like opening my brain to really like how these agents can work and make everything in life so much easier and quicker. And like, not even business, but I'm like even thinking of like random things in my life I could manage with AI agents to just make my life easier. And having browser control is so awesome. Did at least 1 task tonight that probably would have taken me a good like half hour minimum just to like figure out the new site. And all I had to do was create an account. And then the browser, Claude just went onto my browser and just hooked everything else up. So, I mean, this is money. This is progress. This is me giving thanks every time for health and strength in life. Progress. Community, unity, vibe coding, agentic orchestration. Everything that you would get being in tune to this station. So C Films is saying he has been working on reducing maintainability, scalability, time of the C Films project. So I think you're basically saying like the maintenance that goes into the C Films like website, you've been working on reducing the time of the maintenance. And I mean, that's definitely like AI agents are like the first thing that pops into my head that would probably have the most benefit for, make the most impact for reducing the time it takes for you to maintain the site. And that's kind of like what I'm even thinking of building out my next team when I'm done with this first team of AI agents for the marketing, is doing a team of agents that are like coding agents that maybe like once a day check the site for security, for bugs. There's a lot more that goes into it than just that. But from what I understand, like maintainability, scalability, that's a big part of it with any app, any website. And yeah, you could definitely do that stuff manually, but if you don't have to, why not? If you can train agents to do it all for you in the background, seems to me, why not? That's the way to be. But definitely, you know, if that's something you start doing, that's awesome, because, you know, I'm doing it too. You can ask me about stuff, and then I can learn from you too. You know, we're all, each one teach one, all working together to make more progress, help understanding overstanding and knowledge that you can't learn in a college. So I'd have to say that's it for the stream today. Went later than I usually do, but hey, that's cool. Got in the flow state. Was flowing. Now I'm knowing it's time to take a break. And then I'll decide when I'm done with my break. But either way, be back another day. Something new to say. Bringing you something new with no delay. So you know what to do. If you haven't already, go ahead and like up the like button. Follow, subscribe. Whatever it is that you do to stay in tune to the station that will bring you something new. So I'm out for today.